Hello everybody, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Lael, Jonathan, Mr. Santa, Bandit, Patrick, Barton, Lael, Carrie, Amy, Eric the Red, Jared, Tawan, Alexandria, welcome everybody. Welcome. Hope you guys are all doing well. Let's see, I've emptied the bags. We have plenty of water, plenty of food. And I think we're ready to begin here in the Eastern Plaguelands. Basically, we have to fight everything, as the map indicates. If we want to eventually work our way back here, we have to collect 100 Plagueland termites. And then down in this area, we have a couple of quests to do for Pamela Redpath. Backfish, Magnus, John, welcome guys. You weren't expecting me to do the greeting in one breath. Yeah, it gets harder and harder to do the greeting. I appreciate you guys all being here. There will come a time when I can't greet every single person when I come onto the stream. There will come a time. I often wonder if I'm going to get through it. So far, I've been okay. But yeah, the time will come. And I hope when that time comes, like, no one is, like, super offended that I can no longer read off every single person who has popped into chat prior to the stream starting. I could start the stream quicker, but I like to have a few minutes to get everything settled and let you guys filter in. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's just head out. I don't think we even need to really mount up. We need to fight everything. Except for the gargoyles. Apparently we don't have a quest for gargoyles. I'm sure that means we'll run into more gargoyles than anything else. Wazi, George, good morning, good evening. Welcome. Yeah, we're tracking the Argent Dawn rep, I think. Pretty sure that's what I'm tracking. Yeah, Argent Dawn. I don't know if that gets us anything. If, like, ranking up with them can get us any items or anything like that, but I'm tracking it just for funsies. So we don't need bats either. Why did I? Oh yeah, we do need bats. 2 out of 30. My tooltips are not indicating that these bats count. I'm gonna kill one of these bats as a test. I did update all my add-ons, so that shouldn't be an issue. No, that bat did not count. Okay, so there are different types of bats, and some of them don't count for the quest. That's good to know. We get food biscuits that give you mana and HP. Oh, that is pretty cool. That would be nice. Mandis, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, they're not regular plague bats, they're noxious plague bats. I did notice that, but I was still hopeful. What professions do I suggest for a druid in hardcore? Probably skinning leatherworking. If not that, herbalism alchemy is always good to help yourself stay alive and have buffs. Like, basically, in hardcore, you can't go wrong with herbalism alchemy. You're gonna want to have potions all the time, as far as, like, health potions, mana pots. A lot of the elixirs really help early on for, like, armor and HP, for strength and agility. Yeah, I would almost just say herbalism alchemy. I guess it depends on if you're doing, like, solo self-found or, like, a regular run. If you're doing solo self-found, then I would say take skinning leatherworking, because, you know, you're gonna need gear from somewhere if you can't use the auction house. But if you're gonna let yourself use the auction house, then I would say herbalism alchemy. Speaking of hardcore, and we'll probably talk about this like a little bit more later on today, somebody told me yesterday that the EU hardcore server, what is it called? I forget what it's called. Anyway, they told me it was a medium population, which is kind of huge, you know, because medium population typically indicates like 4,000 players or so. And so today I checked Defias Pillager, the US hardcore server, and it also is medium. They'd been low for months and months. They've been low ever since SOD, basically. Like the week after SOD came out, the hardcore servers dropped to low population, and they basically stayed there. I never saw them at a medium pop after that until now. And so I went on. I jumped on my alliance character because I always have test characters that I leave at level 1 so I can pop on the different servers and see what the population is. And yeah, there's a ton of people playing. Like I think like. There were like 45 level 1 characters online, and there were more than 50 level 1 to 2 characters. So I wonder what's causing that. A little bit of like a resurgence. Yeah, maybe we'll do a no death November. Maybe we'll start a hardcore run in November if it's still a medium pop, and we'll try to do like a no death November type of deal. I'd like to get this character capped first. that would be awesome if we could get this character capped before doing anything else. Yeah, and I'll talk more about it later when we got more people hanging out, just to kind of gauge people's general interest in it. But yeah, it seems like something's causing people to go back and do that. I heard that the guild Onlyfangs, they're going to do a fresh start in November. And typically, like, community-led fresh starts don't really go anywhere. Like, see the Deviant Delight fresh start that didn't go anywhere. But if people are already organically coming back to hardcore, like if there's just like a general resurgence already, and then a community tries to do a fresh start, like that could be successful. That could be successful for a while. You know, who knows how long something like that would last. But it could be fun for a bit. These guys have some nasty poisons. And I think they have a nasty disease. I didn't check what it did, I just cleansed it right away. I should have read it. I think what I'll do is, like, maybe I'll make the character and I'll let the hardcore character get rested XP. Similar to what I did with the rogue on White Mane. And I think maybe I would do a warlock. I want to do something with, like, the highest chances of surviving. Because I wouldn't mind doing, like, a no-death November. but I don't want to roll. I don't want to do a bunch of characters. Like I'd like to have one character that lives. We have some exciting times, and we just never die. I don't want to. I don't want it to be like a repeat of official hardcore, where I die 100 times, and then fall off a boat on the most promising character and drown in the middle of the ocean. Like I'd rather have it not be like that. Yeah, people always tell me that warlocks are basically S tier for hardcore. I've got a couple of warlocks killed at like super low levels. I think I got 2 of them killed back to back. Like I think it was Bloodsail Buccaneers. I don't think it was official. I got one killed at level 7 to the Murlocs, like in Elwyn Forest right there outside of Goldshire. And then I got another one killed to the Trogs in the little Valley of Kings area in Loch Modan. The first Trog quest where you get like the Trog teeth and you're going after the scouts. A better chance of survival with a hunter? Question mark. I've played a hunter. We had a hunter that we got to level 42. And she never died. I transferred her to Whitemane. So yeah, we had a hunter. She's on Whitemane now because, you know, I thought I would be spending the rest of my life on Whitemane. So, you know, and Hunter to me was just really boring. Like, I played it and it was very survivable, and obviously that's like the highest level character that I got in official hardcore was like 42 on that Hunter, so like, it was good, but it's just really boring to me. I definitely don't want to do it again. So I think I'm gonna go Warlock. Warlock is probably my least played class in Classic era, next to Druid. I think Druid would be my absolutely least played class, but Warlock is a close second. So it'll be a learning experience. I like it when I can do a fresh start in Classic and like learn about a class, because obviously at this point there aren't many classes that I don't have a ton of experience on. So that'll just be like more interesting to me to learn the Warlock. Maybe I should just kind of head out more to the east. And by east, I do mean west. Because we're fighting a lot of stuff here, but we don't really need any of it. If we come out this way, we'll have hounds and plague bats and carrion worms. And that's probably just going to be better. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, of course, the first hit dismounts me, obviously. Would I do dungeons? Oh yeah, for sure. If people are doing dungeons, I will absolutely do dungeons. Obviously, as a warlock, my options will probably be pretty limited due to the fact that I can't tank or heal. But I feel like warlocks are pretty useful in groups. Like, do people like warlocks? In like hardcore groups? Maybe not, because they have a pet, and people tend to like really distrust any class with a pet. So it really depends on if people want to invite me to their runs. But yes, I'm not going to avoid dungeons. If the opportunity presents itself, I absolutely want the chance at XP and loot. Having health stones is a big plus. Yeah, true. And then later on we'll have a summon. I don't know at what level they unlock the closet. Probably pretty high level. But that could be useful too. They have, well, I was gonna say, you know, they had the ability to bring somebody back from the dead with the soul shard or whatever it is, but I guess that doesn't really count in hardcore, does it? Not exactly something we can utilize. Soulstone, that's what I'm thinking of. Well, what people don't like about pets is that in some dungeons you have to like make a jump. And if you jump on a pet class and you don't dismiss your pet can't jump. But your pet will find a way to get to you. And by the time your pet gets to you in the group, it's going to have like 6 mobs along with it. And that is how a pet wipes the entire group. And so that's what I think about when I think like maybe people just don't like pet classes in hardcore. Like if you're a responsible hunter or warlock, you dismiss your pet before you make any jumps. But you know, accidents happen. And so as a warlock trying to pug in hardcore, I don't know if people are going to invite me. You know what I mean? Over like just a mage or a rogue or somebody that's not going to bring additional problems. Like granted, I do bring health stones, and in hardcore health stones are very strong. So maybe that'll balance out. Okay, we were trying to head further to the west. I feel like in hardcore, like having a pet that can tank and actually like having it off tank could also be really valuable depending on if the group wants that sort of thing. Like I would definitely be willing to give up my DPS to have a Voidwalker out and to off tank stuff, and then to pick up any accidents that happen. Like let's say we accidentally pull stuff, having a Voidwalker out to quickly grab those adds like could be like really powerful as well. But of course, obviously it depends on if the group wants an off tank in that way. Yeah, this tune is a minor, and this tune needs to have 5 minerals turned on. Oh, it's one of those days. It's one of those days where the icon doesn't know if it wants to show up or not. We are tracking minerals, I think. We're just bugged out right now. Because, you know, bugs. Yeah, oh, look at that. See, Shane, speaking of stuff that's worth it, 5 minerals isn't on. Yeah, no, it is. It's just... It is on, it's just not going to show us. It's one of those kinds of days. It's not an add-on issue. It's a bug that's been in the game forever. It's not, unfortunately, it's not add-on related. All of my add-ons are up to date. Just a bug. Just a friendly classic era bug. Seeing the XP bar hardly moving feels painful after yesterday. What felt painful was playing Cata all day yesterday. That's and like not painful, but just like brain dead, mind numbing, soul numbingly. For me, it was just kind of boring. Like it was fine. I was happy to be able to hang out with you guys. But I don't plan to do that anytime again soon, because it just, there was no like actual moments of gameplay that I had to care about or think about or do anything about, really. It was just like 4.5 hours of clicking buttons, and like the things happening on the screen didn't really matter. I don't know how else to explain it. There were all I can think. I keep coming back to the idea that there were no engaging moments. There were no moments that actually like made me really engage with the game in any way. It's interesting that something that looks like so much more action-packed and so much more like intensive could be so much more boring than combat, where like I literally am auto-attacking like most of the time. But that's how I feel. Oh no, the fear is nasty. Is there any... yeah, okay, here we go. It's like, is there anything else we can be feared into? It looks like we're good. But yeah, that's a fun ability they have. Danger is much more engaging than complexity. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, playing a game where like if anything goes wrong, like you could be looking at a long spirit run. You know, but the gameplay is really simple, but if you don't execute properly on the gameplay, or if you get feared into a mob, or back into a mob, or a patrol catches you, then yeah, you're looking at a death, and you're looking at, you know, it's not a horrible inconvenience, but it's a long spirit run. You'd like to avoid that spirit run whenever possible. Whereas, you know, in Cataclysm, it's like, yeah, the button pressing is more complicated. Like, I have to think a little bit more about what I'm doing to build, like, the muscle memory. But honestly, once I have the muscle memory, I'm just hitting more buttons. Like, once you got your rotation down, you no longer have to think about your rotation. You just kind of execute on it most of the time. And so, yeah, the gameplay is a little bit more complicated from a button pushing standpoint, but then you take away, like, any hint of danger or consequence, and it becomes something that it's impossible to like stay connected with it constantly, because you don't have to. You could try to, but ultimately your brain knows, no, I can lollygag, I don't really have to pay attention to this. And then you don't really engage with the game, and then you don't get immersed, and then you don't have a good time. At least that's like what happens to me. Yeah, and there's something to be said for that. When combat happens slower, every moment in the combat matters. Every block, every crit, like how good does a crit feel in Classic Era? When you, in like our back-to-back crits, you get a white swing crit and a holy proc crit, and it's like 600, 600, you're like, okay, dang, that was nice. Or when the enemy parries you 3 times in a row, and then you miss twice, and then now we've had 5 auto attacks that haven't hit. That ends up feeling really bad. And so you have moments of like excitement, and you have moments of friction where bad things are happening. And through a balancing of excitement and friction mixed in with a lot of just like moment-to-moment combat, you gain like moments of connection between the player and the game. Like, friction in some way or another is really the only way that a player is going to build a connection and get immersed in a game or in a character. If there is no friction, no gameplay moments are created. The player will just kind of tune out. They might keep playing and playing out of like reflex, but they're not going to be building a stronger connection to that game. And then, you know, it's just, they're not going to be having as good of a time ultimately, even if they don't actively acknowledge it. What you said is exactly why I never was able to get into Guild Wars 2. Because like I love Guild Wars 2, how they handle like open world questing and how they handle like their world map with the objectives and the percentages, and like you can kind of see like what you have going on in the zone. I really like how they handle their leveling up, their questing, but like I can't engage with them at all because the combat is so boring and basically feels pointless. Like it's just kind of vacuous. Like it doesn't seem to matter really what I do. And I can't connect with games when, like, first things first, like, the combat is kind of boring and feels pointless. ESO is the same way. Like, I love ESO for the lore, for the world. Obviously, the voice acting, the stories, all of it is super top-notch. But because the combat is not engaging, I can't really get into the game. It just feels like I can click, 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 and auto-attack my way to pretty much all victories if I really wanted to, or pick one button and spam it. It doesn't really matter. And it's like these games became that way with the idea of removing friction. That's kind of like the sad part. Is like, when you look at games that got easier over time in the MMO space, they all do it because of this idea that like a new player doesn't want to hit friction. That if a new player hits friction in the form of death or failure and there's consequence that sucks, that a new player will put the game down and never come back to it. And that might happen very rarely, but like the opposite is true. When you remove friction, you remove any opportunity for the player to actually get immersed in your game. But they all took, like, all these companies took the opposite track with it. It's kind of nuts. And the thing is, like, no matter how cool you make spell effects look, or like how good like a flow of combat feels, if combat doesn't have a challenge, if combat doesn't require like thought or forethought or planning or execution, like on an encounter to encounter basis, then the combat's going to be bad. Conversely, the combat can be kind of bad, but if there's a sufficient level of challenge, then that could be an enjoyable experience. I think about games that are kind of janky, like Outward. Outward is a third-person open-world RPG, has kind of like janky Souls-esque combat, and so the combat is not good, but the game offers enough challenge and variety of like how you can handle combat that it ends up being very enjoyable because of that challenge, even though like mechanically it's sort of janky. Oh dear God, I think I've made a terrible mistake. Oh no. We got killed by Duskwing, a level 60 elite who I've seen patrolling around, and I didn't mark him with this skull, and so he literally snuck up on me and killed us. There we go. Consequence. Look what's happened. We've had a moment of friction, and also we've had a gameplay moment that maybe we'll remember. The time I was talking and wouldn't shut up and got killed by Duskwing. There we go. Yeah, we got killed by the elite bat. There he is. And we got him marked now, so hopefully that won't happen a second time. But he is kind of like running a little circle around this area. Yeah, and people tell me that it gets better after X amount of hours. Yeah, what people tell me about Guild Wars 2 is like, oh, there's challenging combat at level 80. To which I say, you know, that's fine. Like, same thing with World of Warcraft Modern. There's challenging stuff to do, like at endgame. I get that. I totally get that. But I want the whole thing to be engaging. If you're gonna make me level up a character, I need there to be an actual game. I need it to be engaging like the entire time. I need the combat to be a challenge the entire time. Like I need to be thinking the entire time and not just like tuning out, toning out, like blanking out and just grinding up as fast as I can to max level. Like that's not the experience that I want. And I don't think that's a desirable experience to craft for players, because it actually kind of sucks. Like, yeah, have awesome content to do at endgame, but like, please, if you're gonna have a leveling experience, please also make that a game. Don't just make it something I have to sink time into every day that feels like a chore that I have to do before I can play the real game. Like, that's not what it should be. And if that's all you want to make it, I would say please go ahead and remove the leveling portions of your game and stop making them. And that doesn't mean that you have to stop doing MSQs. It doesn't mean that you have to stop telling stories in the game. But it does remove just this artificial, empty, vacuous gameplay that people have to engage in to get to the good stuff. If you just let people make the max level character, let people do the content that you're actually going to put time into making it challenging, and let people skip the fluff, because the fluff doesn't do anybody any good. The fluff doesn't teach you how to play your class. The fluff is not engaging from a gameplay standpoint. The fluff is not even going to build any brand loyalty, because the experience you have while leveling up just kind of sucks. The characters are mid, and the story is often like up or down depending on what kind of person you are, if you're going to like it. So yeah, I would like to see like games like Modern WoW, Guild Wars 2, ESO. If all your good content is at endgame, please just get rid of leveling completely and just let people make a character to play your actual game that you care about. That would be good. And that's it. That's my rant for the early morning. I'll play the game now. Or, what's up, man? Oh, nice.
It can't move, but it looks really cool.
It's a Bumblebee figure?
Yep.
That's really cool.
And it came with a card with it.
It came with this little stats card or something? That's neat.
They did not get it. Unless they paused the stream, they did it.
How's your day going?
Good.
How much more work you got to do?
Not too much.
What subjects do you have left?
Math and 20 minutes of freckle.
You still haven't done your freckle?
Oh, only 20 minutes, because
So you have
20 minutes.
So you have about an hour and a half of work ahead of you, basically.
And a half an hour.
No, you got 20 minutes of freckle, and then math will take you up to an hour. I know you.
I've already did some of the math.
What about other live lessons?
Including all the live lessons, yes, it's gonna take an hour.
Okay. Well, I was just asking, what other lessons do you have today?
Honestly?
You don't know?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know I have Surge.
Cool.
Roblox.
Roblox time? That's gonna be fun.
Play Pet Simulator, like I always do. Nice. Or maybe you play something else, I don't know.
Cool.
Because there's like no one on Pet Simulator.
Well, thanks for the stats update, buddy. Love you.
You mean stats? These are not stats. It's just a joke. And one day, when this becomes a video, they can read this.
That was me gently kicking you out of my office.
Oh.
Yeah, that was me excusing you. Did you see what I did there? I said, thanks for coming. I love you so much. That was me, like, gently excusing you. Love you. Oh, nice. We can use exorcism on the gargoyles. I didn't know that. We can use it on the gargoyles and the bats, but not... Or gargoyles and the dogs, but not on the bats. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Gargoyles are undead. Yeah, I guess I never really directly tied them. I know they're often like where undead are at, but for some reason I never really just said, oh yes, they are undead. But I guess they are. I mean, gargoyles are like, you know, traditionally like stone creatures that turn into stone, and like I guess that's undead. It's not dead and it's not alive. Bats are animals, so are the plague hounds. Because the plague hounds are not demon dogs in this case. The plague hounds are just plague hounds. And this one's called the plague hound runt. So, like, that tells me that they grow, and if they grow, they're still alive, and if they're alive, they're not undead. And so, even though the bats are animals and can't be exorcised, the dogs are also animals in this case. And yet, we can exorcise them. So I'm gonna call shenanigans and just say that they have been horribly inconsistent. This is a plague bat, this is a plague hound, and so to be consistent, either both of these should be able to be exorcised, or neither should. Plague hound, plague bat, they are both afflicted by the same thing, and they are both animals. And so it should be either or neither. And I'm going to stick to that. Maybe they just haven't, the corruption hasn't turned them yet. Then they should be called slightly plagued bat. Or even afflicted bat would be better. Yeah, they have the hounds listed in the game files as demons. Right. Sure, I believe that's exactly what's happening. But in this case, technically they're not. Well, technically they are, but just not in the way that they're being employed. Yeah, they obviously, they have the one filed under demon, and they have this filed under beast. That's why it's inconsistent. Yeah, that's part of why it's inconsistent. Different plagues? No, it was only, there's only been the one plague. Yeah, there's only been the one. In this area, at least. Yeah, and then I guess the hunters could tame the bats, but the hunters would not be able to tame the plague hounds. Which is a bummer, because a plague hound pet would actually be pretty cool. Bendy, happy Wednesday to you. Welcome to the stream. The worst thing about that fear is it turns off your auto attack. That's the worst thing about it. probably a majority of people responsible for this game don't work at Blizzard anymore. Oh, that's 100% true. That's why we're playing this game and we're not playing retail. Because the people who make these games are completely different. In fact, they're not only are they different, they're an entire generation apart. Have I ever played any of the Persona games? Yeah. Yep. Persona 3 and 4 were like the last JRPGs that I played in my 20s. They were like the best JRPG stories I had played. I thoroughly enjoyed them, and at that time I set aside JRPGs and anime. And I thought I was completely done with JRPGs, but recently I've been playing Metaphor Refantagio on my Xbox in my spare time, in secret. So it turns out like I'm not done with JRPGs completely. It's just that I was just waiting for a new IP from Atlas to come out and be absolutely incredible. Metaphor is so good. It's so good. It really is. Yeah. And like I said, I have not played a JRPG since Persona 4. Like, sat down and actually played it. Beat it. And I played 3 and 4 kind of back to back. Back in my 20s. And yeah, they were good enough that then I decided, like, I'm done with JRPGs. Like, I'm done. But now I'm back. But probably just for this one game. Yeah, probably just for this one game. The best thing about it is, like, not only is it incredibly good, it's new IP. And like these days, we never get any new IP. Everything is a remake or a remaster or a sequel or a prequel or a remaster, a re-release of a prequel. You know what I mean? Like, we don't get like new IP, and then sometimes when we get new IP, it's just bad. It's not good. Nobody likes it. You know, see Concord. And then, but this is not only new IP, it's freaking amazing. The world they've crafted, like, it seems like I'm still in like the first like 10 hours, but the world they've crafted seems like pretty incredible. Really excited to learn more about it. Oh yeah, and the music, like, yes. The music. Yeah, it's really good. I contemplated playing it on the channel, but ultimately I just decided I want to enjoy it like in my own time, just like relaxing in the evenings as something else I can do in the day. So yeah, I decided not to play it on the channel. I just want to play it on my couch. Esme, happy Wednesday to you. Welcome to the stream. There are so many Questie icons on the map that I'm having trouble finding my icon on the map. Aha! There we are. Perfect. I'm not sure what's wrong with this plague hound. It's running in circles, seemingly around us. Okay, no, it's off. There it goes. What in the world is that about? I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, the zoomies. Yeah, my little dog comes inside sometimes and does that. Like, parkours off the furniture and stuff. If you happen to be sitting on a couch when he does that, he will parkour off your chest. He'll, like, wall run across you. What is this? Where are all the mobs? Nick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Do we do dungeons or just quest? On this character, we've mainly quested. Just because when I play during the day, there's not a lot of groups that go out, actually. And a lot of the stuff that does go out is endgame stuff, like max level stuff. There's a few things today. Sunken Temple, Strathholm. But yeah, we mainly quest. Does the game lead you to dungeon quests naturally? In Classic era, mostly no. Some dungeon quests are the result of quest chains that happen inside of zones. But especially early on, a lot of quests for dungeons are picked up in major cities. And so there will be like NPCs in either Ironforge or Stormwind, Darnassus, and they'll have quests for dungeons. And if you're looking around and being thorough, then you would find them. But nothing necessarily leads you to them. The reason I started using Questie, which I didn't use any add-ons till Season of Mastery, was for that very reason. Like finding quests that I didn't know about. It was never a problem of like figuring out the objectives. I knew most of the objectives already of the quest that I knew how to pick up, but I needed to be able to find the quest that I was missing. So that's initially what led me to even using Questie. And you can turn tracking off. Like if you want to use Questie and all you want it to do is to show you where you can pick quest up, you can go into the settings and you can turn everything else off. You don't have to use the icons, they don't have to appear on the minimap, if you want to set it up that way. The new chest armor was better looking. Yeah, you know what's kind of been unfortunate is like there just haven't been any upgrades for us, and so like our look has been the same. We haven't been able to change our look in a while, and that's been sad. I think at this point we're probably wearing the gear that we're gonna wear to 60. Unless we happen to get like a random drop. I didn't see, like, we looked at the auction house the other day, and there wasn't a lot more for us that was like actually an upgrade that was actually like worth it. So we're probably wearing our level 60 ding outfit right now. I'm gonna keep checking occasionally, but yeah, didn't seem like we were gonna have many more options. Yeah, it's not about stats when the stats are close. 15 strength, 15 stam. We lose a lot of stam, we lose a lot of agility. We gain strength, but we lose fire resist. You know, so we're losing significant stats. Ultimately, you know, it probably wouldn't matter. We probably wouldn't notice a DPS change. Here, we'll try it out. I'll probably go back to the blue, but we'll see if we even notice like a DPS change. I mean, that felt basically the same. What? A neck piece. A blue neck piece with 7 stamina, plus 10 defense rating. That seems like it's probably a really good tanking item. Like, to get a piece with plus 10 defense in an era of the game when, like, things did not have a ton of defense rating on them, that seems really good. I might try to sell that on the auction house. Or at least we'll check the price. I don't think I would use it. I don't have a good reason to use it. So I will either sell it or put it in the bank with all of our other blues. Because at this point we have a small stockpile of them. Wix, that's great to hear, buddy. That's awesome. I am doing great. Thanks for being here. This guy is literally flanking us. Yeah, we just got flank attacked. Oh my god. Surprisingly, we're not even going to have to use a bubble. Well, if we get feared into another one, we might. Yeah, that wasn't bad. The next shows up on BIS pre-raid gear for tanks, however, it doesn't seem to be very high on the list. Yeah, it probably won't sell for a lot, honestly. But I mean, even if it sells for like 10 or 20 gold, I don't think I'll ever use it. Maybe. I mean, I don't really plan to, like, I have zero plans to roll a tank anytime in the future. Like, not the near future, anyway. If I did roll a tank, it would have to be a warrior. We have a quest to maybe kill a named guy down here? Zeldar's head. Yeah, okay. Oh yes, we have undead trolls. Okay, let's see if we can work on this one. And before we do that, I need to bio. I will be right back. This is a relatively safe spot. I think we'll be okay here. And we can use exorcism on these guys also because they are undead. I'm assuming we're fighting our way down into the catacomb. I don't think I've ever done this quest before. I have no memory of ever seeing these undead trolls, and they actually look pretty cool. And I have no memory of descending into this tome at any point. So I think this is a new one for me. Wither Touch. Stamina reduced by 27, Spirit reduced by 27. That's bad. I can get rid of that. I can't get rid of that. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the amazing thing about Classic WoW, is that you can have played the game for 20 years and still very often you can come across stuff that you've never seen in the game before. Oh, this is like one of the big Chungus trolls. You don't see a lot of these in Classic Era. I don't know if I've ever seen one of these in Classic Era. I think the first time I started seeing these was in like TBC. Huh. That's really cool. We also have a scroll here. We'll have to deal with him first. Thankfully he's not elite. He's so cool looking. Hemea's plea, kill me before it's too late. I am Hemea. While traveling to Zul Mashar, my brethren and I ate some bad meat, and we changed. We are infected. I could feel the Lich's words now, urging me to reach Zul Mashar and infect more of my people. I cannot resist, and so I wrote this scroll before my will left me. I buried a chest in dirt next to a wagon behind this crypt, but only my key will open it. I have the key. If you want my treasure, find me. Kill me before it's too late. Kill Infiltrator Hemea. Okay, awesome. I've never seen this before. It's level 60, but I mean, like, that's 3 levels away. We could probably do it. We should be able to do basically any non-elite quest at this point. So there's a mound of dirt back here. Alright, so we have to use a key. I don't have a key in my inventory. Maybe it's on my key ring. No, that's just the Scarlet key. What am I missing? It's not a clickable object. Use this key on the mound of dirt. Did we even pick up a key? Like, at no point did I even loot a key, so I'm not really sure what it's talking about. Maybe I need to, like, check near the quest again. Find a named guy. Okay, I mean, I killed one named guy. Did it talk specifically about another named guy? I can feel the lich's words. It references a lich. I buried a chest in the dirt next to a wagon behind the crypt. But only my key will open it. I have the key. Oh, find me. Okay. Okay. We have to find her. She's not buried in the mound of dirt. She's not like a zombie under there. I was thinking kind of like the embalmer's wife in Duskwood. How, like, you click the mound of dirt and then she comes out with her two guards. I was thinking like a situation like that was happening. So then, where would I find her at? I guess if once I clear some of the other objectives, maybe it'll become clear where she's at. All right. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We'll finish up some of the other stuff and then we'll see. Alright, my wife has actually brought me some snacks. So I think I'm going to turn my camera off and keep playing, and I'm going to try to eat some snacks and some soup while I play. It's either that or I take a break, and I'm not really like ready to take a break yet. So yeah, I think I'm just going to be responsible and eat at my desk. I will see you guys on the flip side. Stranglethorn needs an alliance flight point. Yeah. Would be nice. The Horde, they get 2 flight points in Stranglethorn. And they have their flight point is very conveniently located to the middle of the zone. So it gives you access to like the northern half and the southern half. It's pretty unfair. So now we're mainly just looking for larval meat. I mean, we could fight other stuff too, just to grind, but it'd be nice to get this quest done. I don't know if there are follow-ups, or if these are all just one-offs or what. That's right. Why is it... Okay, yeah, I guess I'm not even paying attention. Apparently those ones are back out farther to the east. Okay, well now we have a destination. So let's head that way and we'll just kill whatever along the way. Yeah, we need plague hounds and frenzied plague hounds. But the bats we're done with. Yeah, apparently we needed one type of bat, 3 types of dogs. Is level 60 max? Yes, this is Classic Era. So in Classic Era, 60 is max level. Are there still raiding guilds? Absolutely. Yep, and the thing about a lot of Classic Era players is a lot of Classic Era players only ever play Classic Era. So they're not as easily pulled away by like the new Cataclysm patch or the new retail expansion. A lot of these people just play Classic Era because it's the only version that they enjoy. So there's always going to be a player base and there's always going to be guilds clearing content. How many players? It depends on the cluster. If you want to play where the majority of people play, you're going to want to play on Whitemane if you're in the US, or Fire Maw if you're in the EU. And keep in mind, in Classic Era, you're never just playing on one server. They do have the servers clustered together in groups. So when you're playing on Whitemane, you're playing on Whitemane and then any realm connected to it. But Whitemane and Fire Maw are the highest pop, like single servers. Now, those are both PvP realms, so you'd have to be okay with that. Yeah, they're both PvP. That's where the majority of WoW players play, apparently. People tend to prefer the PvP realms. It's the same in the US. And we were playing there until recently, and it was a really good experience. What happened to me is I started to get stream sniped. But if I wasn't streaming this, I would definitely still be playing on Whitemane. Because Whitemane was a lot of fun, and the open PvP that we did engage with was also enjoyable. Wix, you did Mulgore, and then you went to Tearsfall Glades. What do you do next? You're almost level 14. Like, you could do some stuff in Durotar, but some of it might be a low level. If you want to hit up all, like, the starting zones, then you want to go down to Sen'jin Village and Razor Hill, which are both in Durotar. Other than that, at your level, you could probably start going into Silverpine if you wanted to. The intro quests there are like level 11 and 12. And you could start going into the Barrens. But I would say, like, maybe see if you want to do any of the stuff out of Razor Hill or Sen'jin Village before you complete. Some of it you might have already out-leveled, but some of it maybe not. Might be worth a check. But yeah, you're basically ready to go into Silverpine and the Barrens whenever you want, and kind of then you'll be jumping back and forth between those a little bit. I was wondering if the bat could fear me into that little area. I hope not. That would be incredibly rude. Am I liking the Eastern Plaguelands more than the Western Plaguelands? Yeah. Yeah, there's no searing ghouls or frozen ghouls. The mob density is high, but I feel like it's a little bit better than the area like right around Anderhall. I like it. Mantar, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. It's painful to imagine questing here without being able to cleanse most of the effects they give off, though. Like, I can't imagine being on, like, a warrior or something that had, like, no way to at least cleanse poisons. Alright, it looks like the last type of dog we need is going to be further to the northeast. If we want to head back this way, we can also do the 100 Plagueland termites. That might be a better plan. Oh, you know what? This is where the key is at. Let's head over for the termites first, and then we can kind of like swing back. We can hit up whatever this is, and then eventually end up over here. These bats have a silence. Awesome. Why am I not using Consecration? 2 reasons. First reason is you have to spec into it, and I did not spec into it. The second reason is that it is a lot of mana. So earlier on we were actually doing like a holy damage build, where we were using Sanctity Aura and all that stuff to do like more holy damage with Seal of Righteousness, and for a while I did try Consecrate. And ultimately it just wasn't worth the... oh my god, it wasn't worth the mana cost. This is bad. This is really potentially super bad. This place is really dangerous. I feel like we almost can't even afford to leave anything behind us, because everything we leave behind us becomes something that we're going to back into later. So yeah, we could easily die here. In fact, yeah, we might be dying here. Okay. Yeah, that's a ripperoni. I mean, I have Lay on Hands up. I could use Lay on Hands. Well, if I keep getting chain stunned, I'd really... Yeah, we're dead. Oh man, this place is really tough. My potions were on cooldown because I popped a mana potion. So you can only use like one type of potion that puts them all on cooldown. Oh, this is like the rest of our life on this character. I mean, we do find I have to fight every single mob, and at this point, every single mob is a pretty big nuisance. Between like poisons and silences and fears, it makes everything pretty tough. Am I gonna be able to get clear long enough to heal up? Yeah, we have durability loss on some of the items, but it doesn't really matter till they're red. We have NPCs out here fighting a monstrous plague bat. What is this? These are Argent Dawn people. None of them are quest givers.
Well met.
And none of them are vendors. They're just hanging out. Will I be playing hardcore at some point? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream, like at the start of the day. So yesterday somebody let me know that the hardcore server in the EU was a medium population. And I checked today, and the US realm, Defias Pillagers, is also a medium population. And those realms have been low population basically ever since SOD came out. And so yeah, I might do a no-death November. Since the population, at least on Alliance side, on Defias Pillager, now the Horde side was not anywhere near as busy. But I popped onto a character level 1 on the Alliance side, I did a couple /who's, and there was like 48 level 1s. Level 1 to 2, there was more than 50. Like, it seems like for some reason, a lot of people are coming into hardcore right now. Enough to make the server listing show it as a medium pop instead of a low pop. So yeah, I might do a no-death November. After I cap this character out, I think I want to do a Warlock. That's what I was thinking about. I talked about it a little bit earlier this morning. We need to get to Termite mounds. What do the Termite mounds even look like? Like, is this a Termite mound? no. I don't really like the way it's pulsating. That's mildly disturbing. So yeah, I don't know what these look like. Let's keep going. Oh, here we go. It's these little pillar things. Got lots of undead in this area. This is clearly a quest. What's going on with this quest? Yeah, we have to get back here, maybe? Or should we have run over here first? Because I can't believe there are spirits and no quest. Yeah, I don't know about this. We'll probably have to come back here at some point, I guess. Once we get whatever quest that is. No, this is not it. I'm completely wrong. So yeah, still no idea. Oh, here we go. Okay, there it is. Oh, they look like the Silithid Mounds in the Barrens. Okay. Hardcore has been popping lately because of the streamer community event. Please give me more details about the streamer community event. Obviously, like, I am not part of the mainstream streamer community. I don't watch any streamers. Like, I don't know what those guys are doing, and like for the most of the time I really don't care. But I would, if there's a reason why people are going back to hardcore and it might coincide with what I want to do, then that would be nice. Someone told me that OnlyFangs was planning a fresh start in November. That was the only bit of news I heard about streamers and what they may or may not be doing. But maybe they've already kicked off their event. I feel like there's somebody else here doing the same quest. Yeah, this is a level 54 human. I'm pretty sure they're grabbing all the things that I need. So that's really unfortunate. The only way that that's going to change is if I like go in a different direction or get away from them or get ahead of them or something like that. Otherwise, they're going to keep grabbing all the termite things, leaving none for us. So let's get on our mount for a minute and try to like maybe create a little bit of distance between us. There don't seem to be very many of these things for needing 100 of them. Amy, your quarterly indoctrination has been complete. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're talking about your all hands meeting. Okay. All hands meeting complete. I got it. Well, you could take the rest of the day off. Tim, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. The intellect reduced by 20%. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it could be worse. Could be strength, could be stamina. I'll take it. It's fine. Yeah, I'm still just not seeing any of these. Like, well, I got 11 for the last one, so we don't need to find 100. Apparently, we're getting multiple termites per mound. It's just a matter of finding any of the mounds. I'm out of coffee, and I'm not ready to be done drinking coffee for today. I'm gonna have to get a refill like pretty soon. I'd like to say I'm gonna be able to finish this quest first, but I feel like this quest is gonna take me like maybe an hour to complete. And if I wait that long, I'm not gonna have any time to drink my coffee because coffee drinking time is going to come to an end. So I might have to step away for a second. Here we go, here's our second one. I guess we should make our way back here and just grab this quest. Bring Augustus's recipe book to Augustus the Touched in Terrordale. Okay, don't know what that means. Maybe we'll find out. We got thorium over here. Are there any other zones around this level for Alliance? Winter Spring. Winter Spring is a similar level range. Besides that, not really. I mean, some stuff in Fellwood was a higher level. But typically by the time you come here, you've already done Fellwood. Pretty sure this is the first time that we've seen Nerubians in this playthrough. Any lore on the Nerubians? Not right off the top of my head. I think their lore is a little bit complicated because Nerubians are like spawned off of the old gods, like during the Black Empire days. They were like literally manifested from the flesh of old gods, but then eventually they fell under sway of the Lich King. Like when the Lich King was in Northrend, like he had some kind of confrontation with the Nerubians. The Nerubians were following the old gods. The Lich King at the time was an agent of the Burning Legion. So like the demons were trying to pull the Lich King strings. Like he kind of had his own plans. And as part of that, he conquered and took over like a group of Nerubians there. That's like the Nerubians we see in the dungeons in Wrath of the Lich King. And so, like, I think, like, these must be somehow tied to those Nerubians. And that's about it. That's about what I know about the Nerubians and their connection to the Scourge and, like, how they started off as, like, old god fodder, but then eventually were brought under control of the Lich King. I should probably heal. Healing would be good. Alright, we've got some people hanging out. Hello. We have a dwarf hanging out with an undead. You don't see that a lot in Classic Era. Before the Scourge came, I had a great business. I bought and sold everything. Everything. And my prices were insane. Just ask anyone who's not dead. I'm ready for business. What do you want? Oh wait, I can't open up shop without my receipt book. How am I to keep track of things without my receipt book? I must have left it in town somewhere. I had a room in the inn. The book must be there. Bring me my book. Please bring it to me. Bring me my book and you'll see. I'll set up a shop and you'll see that my prices are insane. I don't know about this quest. I am not sure. Septian, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that.
Remember, patience, discipline.
So he says at the inn. Oh, okay. It's marked by the same thing that marks the termite spawns. So we have to fight our way over to the inn. Maybe we've already cleared the path. Maybe this is not the building we're looking for. Like, the main map seems to show it a little bit further away. This is definitely an inn-type building. This would be the common room. We'll go check around upstairs. Just to rule it out, I guess. Ooh, our inventory's full. How great would it be if that guy actually became a vendor and he could actually buy some of our junk? I hope that happens. In the meantime, I'm gonna drop a couple things. Okay, so the book is here. It's right here in this room. Fingers crossed that he becomes a vendor and that his prices are insane. He became a vendor. He actually did. He just sells food. Okay, that works. That's really all I need him to sell. That's pretty cool. It's weird that the dwarf has nothing to say to us. Not even like any dialogue.
You got my attention.
Or quest. Maybe we'll get a quest to come talk to him at some point. Because otherwise I'm not really sure why he would be here. Alright, so back to collecting termites. What rep did we ding? That must have been the Argent Crusade. So yeah, we should be friendly? Yeah, we're now friendly. So I think we can use a couple of the vendors now. Somebody mentioned biscuits for sale that provided both HP and MP. That would be really cool, if true. Maybe the guys to the south have quest? Yeah, the little camp that we passed, it doesn't mark anything on Questie. I'm not sure if it would. Here we go. Should be our last one. Alright, let's see if we can try to find that camp. And just make sure they don't have any quests. I feel like, was it down here somewhere? Don't really recall exactly where it was at.
What can I do for you?
What? What is this? Spectral Griffin Master. Take me to North Pass Tower, East Wall Tower, or Crown Guard Tower.
Safe travels.
What? We can fly to the PvP towers? That's actually crazy. So we can fly from any tower to any other tower while we have control of them as an added perk of having control of the towers? That's really awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure where this little camp was. We found a little military camp. Oh god. Oh no. Oh jeez. We had found a little military camp, but I don't know where they're at. Like, I didn't mark their location or even make a mental note because we didn't have quests for them, and they just seemed to be a bunch of, like, infantry guys. I think I will take a tower flight. Let's go to North Pass Tower and see what this one's about. We have a turn-in over that way.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Wow, this is really cool. I never knew this. That's crazy. It's so worth it to have 3 different flight points in the zone in Classic era? That's nuts. Oh, there's a night elf place. I don't think I've ever seen this. How am I going to get up there? Maybe back this way? I am not sure how we would ever get to that. Although, yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, we did it! Okay, maybe this is the way. This looked not likely. But maybe this is it. Okay, yep, they made it extremely difficult to get here, but yeah, that seemed to be the way. Okay, yeah, I've never been here before.
I am listening.
This is... oh, these are high elves. Oh, very cool. Now, the turn-in's not even up here, is it? The turn-in's like down below somewhere. I don't even need to be up here. At least there is a way up here. They don't seem to have any vendors or anything like that. Now, where in the world is the quest turn-in? Just somewhere like directly below us. Oh, okay. Yeah, just down here, like right out in the open, you know?
What brings you here?
Look at the high elf models. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen this model. Most of the high elves look like the one on the left. Troubled Spirits of Kel'Thuril.
I'm listening.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Where did we get these? We got these from Winterspring.
What brings you here?
The past of the High Elves is something that I do not wish to discuss. Please, it pains me to think of all that has happened, and that there is no way to make things right.
Hello.
I did not realize, forgive my callous words, Paladin. The mistakes of my ancestors are not what I wish to dwell on, but if your request is truly genuine, then I will help you. Aurora examines the fragments. I believe this is the Crystal of Zin Malor, an artifact that can contain and control strong arcane forces. It could have been used for good, but the evil intentions of those that stole it caused it to shatter. Go to the Temple of Zin Malor in Ajara. I can only hope the book is still there. Find the sacred highborn writings in the Temple of Zin Malor in Ashara. Oh, we're definitely going to do that at some point. Yeah, any reason to go back to Ajara for a bit. That's really cool. Yeah, I've never done these. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Excellent. Tim, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. I really appreciate that. It's always nice to find a new quest, a new little nook and cranny of the world that we've never seen before. Happens a lot once we get into these endgame zones. The places that I haven't spent a lot of time in. Oh, look at that, a rich thorium vein. That's like the second one that we found. Alright, I think I will park myself at the tower for a second. I am gonna go refill my coffee and I'm gonna bio. I'll be back in about like 4 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes. Shouldn't take too long. I have to wait on my slow Keurig to make the coffee, so that takes a second. I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna click it. I will be right back. Alright. We're back. Let's see. Let's head over this way and see if we can take on this named mob for the key we need. Mr. Santa, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Oh my god. Wait, what? Did you see what this? Did you see what they did? She saw us, and instead of like aggroing us or running at us, she ran up to these other mobs. And she aggroed them. What? Oh no. Oh no. How are we gonna deal with that? How are we gonna deal with that? Now I'm a frog. This is great. I don't think I can kill these guys. I mean, like, no, there's no way. Like, there was a small chance I could kill them before we aggroed the bats. Now I think, like, even if I use Lay on Hands, which I'm gonna have to use, like... Oh, I can't use Lay on Hands anyway. Yeah, that's a ripperoni. So we're not doing this quest right now. We'll come back some other time. All of our stuff is going to be completely broken. So that's gonna be really cool. Yeah, I guess we are... Yeah, we're done with that. We're not doing that one right now. Maybe by the time we're 59, we'll be able to do that. We have to be able to kill all 3 of those guys, and like, there's no way we kill all 3 of them right now. Other than that, like, maybe that scout could have been pulled differently, but no, she aggroed us and she ran right up to those guys. I've never seen mob behavior quite like that. Obviously, like a programmed response. So yeah, we'll leave that one be for now. And then we'll head back, we'll turn this one in, and then we'll make our way over this way. We can do the Pamela stuff, and then turn in all of Tyrion's quest. I mean, we might want to turn in Tyrion's quest first. Nah, either way. This was probably not a great area to run through. We have rich thorium there. We're not getting that right now because it's going to be quite a lot of fighting to even open that up. That's quite a chain of mobs. Yeah, we're going to keep moving. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. We might have opened up a few more quests with our reputation. That's an elite quest. This is not.
Hey there.
That being said, I don't have a lot of room in my quest log. Dispatch Commander Metz at Laced Hope Chapel. Wants an Argent Dawn Valor token. I don't even know what that is. Okay, what else?
Greetings.
No, not you.
I am honored. Going
Savage Flora. 30 Savage Fronds. Where do I get Savage Fronds? I make a special type of armor for brave heroes that enter Naxxramas, known as Dreamwalker. They are able to provide me with most of the materials I require, but I am always looking for those able to retrieve savage fronds from the flora of our world. This could be anywhere.
Elune like your man.
From the world, anywhere in the entire world.
Hi.
Establishing new outposts, capture the towers. Now, like, we're never going to be able to capture them because they're always captured. So I'm not sure how we'd approach that. These are elite quests. That's an elite quest. This one is not. Here we go. Defenders of Darrowshire.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Many of the defenders fell at the Battle of Darrowshire, and many roam again as ghastly servants of the Scourge. Find these poor souls and end their misery. Hunt cannibal ghouls, gibbering ghouls, and diseased flayers. Many of these fiends were once the good folk of Darrowshire, and destroying their forms now will set their souls free. You will find them in Plaguewood and Corrin's Crossing and in other Scourge strongholds of the Plaguelands.
See you around.
Those are the spirits we saw, like, popping out of the undead that we were killing. And these are daily quests.
Keep your feet on the ground.
That give items? For 30 insignias of the Dawn and 30 insignias of Crusade, you may choose an item. We don't have any of these insignias. As cool as the armor might be.
Safe travels.
Okay. We need to find a repair person. Unfortunately, I don't know if there are any. Oh, there's one somewhere. Right over here.
How are you?
There we go. So we're all repaired up.
Hey, good.
I have the flight path already. We grabbed that the first time we were here. Let's see. So yeah, I think maybe we'll just head back in this direction. We could stop here, we can kill some of the spirits. And then I want to make my way back over this way.
Good day to you. See you around. See you later. See you around.
Here we go. Find Egan. Egan was the dwarf. There are those that died tragically in the fall of Stratholme. Many took their own lives, opting to hurl themselves into the myriad flames of the smoldering city rather than become one of the Scourge. They now walk the streets of Stratholme as restless spirits. We must aid them. I have an associate named Egan who has been doing miraculous work with ghosts and souls. Seek him out. He walks the eastern Plaguelands near Stratholme. Maybe this isn't the guy. Wasn't the dwarf's name Egan?
See you later.
Yeah. Here we go. It is him. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, I'm still gonna head out in this direction. I think for now I want to go work on Pamela's quest, and then I want to turn in the stuff we've already done so we can get Tyrion's follow-ups. So I might not stop here and fight. We might do most of that up here when we work our way back to go talk to this dwarf guy. Here, we'll clear through the town. We'll fight our way through the town, and we'll just complete whatever we complete doing that. Okay, these guys summon unseen servants. They summon many unseen servants. That's really fucked. Because they all seem to have the same amount of attack power and the same amount of HP as any other mob in the game at this level. So, you know, like, that's kind of effed. Like, we're definitely gonna die here. It's just a matter of, like, where we're gonna die. I can pop this bubble. I don't think that's gonna get us out of danger. So yeah, we will not be fighting anything in this little town. This little town sucks. And we will find other places to fight these guys. Because we really can't fight something that's gonna summon, like, 3 adds every time we fight them. Nice. At least there's a couple of different graveyards. The unseen servants are patrols, not spawns. Yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, we won't be fighting there. Anywhere where 3 patrols can overlap right on top of us, yeah, we can't do that. Nope, that place sucks. We'll probably have a quest that we have to do there eventually, and that'll be brutal. But we'll kill those guys up here. It's much more straightforward. Where is my sister Jessica? She left so long ago when I was just a little girl. She cried so much when she went away. I don't know why she cried. Maybe she fell and hit her toe. When Jessica was here, we used to play games and dance and pick pretty flowers around the house, and sometimes we'd hide when we saw Daddy coming, then jump out and surprise him. Okay. Find Pamela's doll. So we're looking for the various parts of the doll. Are we gonna find multiple parts in one building? Maybe. Yes. That is all the parts that we need. Where is my family? Auntie Marlene told me to stay here, but then she left and never came back. And my dad, have you seen him? Maybe Auntie Marlene knows where he is. She lives near Anderhall in a house to the south. I think it was on a hill. She said it was on a hill. Okay. And Uncle Carlin. Sometimes when it's nighttime, I can hear my Uncle Carlin crying. It sounds like he's far away to the east. I hope he's not crying for me. Will you go find my uncle and tell him I'm alright? I can't do that, little girl, because I have a full quest log. Alright, we'll drop this one. Unfinished business. This is an elite quest. Drop that one for now. Okay. No idea where they're going to be. So we'll just continue on. I want to head back and turn these into Tyrion and get his follow-ups if he has any. Yeah, it looks like the uncle is at Light's Hope. One is at Chillwind. Oh yeah, you know what? We have a couple of things I think back at Chillwind. Oh, we have one right here. Yeah, she's in the cemetery, it looks like. I'll probably want to fly out and get those turned in just to get those out of my quest log and take whatever follow-ups they might have. How have things been? Things have been good. We've only died a handful of times. And I feel like that's a big win. Redemption. You've worked hard, friend. Rest your weary bones and allow me to properly introduce myself. Listen to what Tyrion has to say. I must apologize for not being entirely truthful with you in regards to my identity. I had to be certain that you could be trusted. Few people would have selflessly lent assistance to an old and forgotten hermit. You have proven yourself one of those people, a person of integrity and honor. My son Talon was only a child when I was found guilty of treason and banished from the Alliance to live a life of exile. I chose to remain here so that I could watch over him, to somehow ensure that he would grow up an honorable man. As I had hoped, he took my place as Lord of Mardenhold, but in a cruel twist of fate, joined the ranks of the Scarlet Crusade. He is now their High Lord. That's terrible. Indeed, the Scarlet Crusade are an aberration of the Order of the Silver Hand. You must believe me, human. Talon is a good man. He needs guidance. He needs to remember. Remember what it is to be noble and honorable. I know that in his heart he knows what he does is wrong. Will you help him? Yeah, sure. I mean, probably not, but I'll say that I will. So I can turn in the quest. Okay. To help Talon regain what he has lost, you must gather items from his past. The first such item is a toy that I gave him on his 7th birthday. It was his most cherished possession, a miniature warhammer, an exact replica of my very own. After I was banished for treason, his mother told him that I had died. He was taken to my false grave at the Undercroft, where he buried the hammer along with my memory forever. You must venture to the Undercroft and recover the hammer. The Undercroft was that place to the south. Yeah, back this way. Okay. So, yeah, he's got a little bit more for us to do. 6,000 XP seems pretty decent, I guess, if we're just gonna run there and then run back. It's probably worth it. I'm assuming at some point it's gonna lead into a dungeon, or maybe lead someplace that we can't quite do solo. Stamina and spirit reduced by 28, and it stacks. That's terrible. It's really, really bad. Okay, so I'm assuming for this one, maybe we have to go down into the crypts? Maybe it's not in here. Maybe it was outside. Yeah, I don't. Without ever having done this before, I really have no idea. I guess it wouldn't make sense for the grave to be in here. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's in here. Maybe it's a normal grave, like, chilling outside in the graveyard. I don't think that's it, but on the map it looks like that's it. Okay, maybe that is it. I don't know. No, this is the Talon's hammer thing again. So, like, where is his grave? He said it was down here. Yeah, I'm not sure about this quest. Maybe I'm just tired and my brain's not working. I thought he said go to the Undercroft and go to the graves. Let's check the quest, I guess. Yeah, travel to the Undercroft. Recover Talon's hammer. I don't know. I only see one quest being marked here, and it's not this one. Oh, is that it right here? Okay, maybe I thought this was for the other quest. I don't know. I thought there was another quest here where we had to get a key, and we used the key on the mound. Now I don't know what mound we're supposed to use the key on, so... Maybe they put two quests in the same spot. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they doubled up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was tracking the other quest. Like previously, where we get the key from this person, then we're supposed to come back and use the key. Like, I thought that's what this was, but apparently not. Or maybe it's both those things. How much gold do I have? Not a ton, just 1,400. I have 1,500 on the account. Like, I haven't needed gold. There's nothing to buy. Like, at this level, there's nothing left to buy. Oh, shite. Okay, I wasn't expecting a bunch of ads would spawn. We have to kill these guys. Well, namely, we have to kill this one guy. Like, I'm not going to be able to fight them all. I might be able to kill one of them while running away. Yeah, I don't know. This is not the start that I really wanted. I would have done all of this differently if I could do it again. I don't know if I'm going to be able to leash these guys. They're probably connected as like an overall unit. So like it's doubtful that we'll be able to leash them in the way that I need to for this to work. Yep, nope. We won't be doing that quest either. Another quest systematically ruled out by how difficult it is to accomplish. That's two quests that we're not going to be able to do. And maybe we can do it when we're 59. Maybe it's something we save until like that last level that we need. I don't know. But we're not doing it now. I was hoping they would all have flight point guys, but apparently only the one tower has a flight point guy? Alright. Well, I thought that was going to be like super convenient, but if we can only use the flight master at one of the towers, then that's not as convenient. So, yeah, that sucks. Alright, I guess we're making the run. I'm going to get back to Light's Hope Chapel. We'll turn in this quest. I want to fly to Chillwind Post. I want to turn in the quest we have back over that way. And then we'll see where that leaves us. Do we have any quests in Silithus? There aren't a lot of quests in Silithus in Classic Era. Like, I haven't been there yet. But I don't think there... Oh, you know what? There are some. There's 3 of them we can do. I'm kind of trying to save Silithus for as long as I can. Silithus might be one of the last places that we go. We still have a couple of things left to do back in Winter Spring also. We have the one in Ajara. We have that other one that we never did. Yeah, we have things to do. I think we'll be fine. It's just that a lot of the stuff here we're not going to be able to do right now. I think the plan will be we'll finish up like what we can do here, and then we'll go back to Kalimdor and we'll do some stuff back in Kalimdor for a while. That'll probably include like Winter Spring stuff, Ajara stuff. Maybe we'll go down and grab the Silithus flight point so we have it for later. What duration of sub is best to pick? I've only ever paid by the month. I've never paid for a 6-month sub. Even the years that I've been playing Classic on the channel, I've never done anything but pay monthly. Because you never know, life happens and it sucks to be locked into something.
You need something? See you later. Can I help you?
You've seen Pamela? She's alive? Not exactly. She's dead? Oh no. Oh no. Why does your spirit still suffer in this world? Why are you perished while fortune keeps me alive? In an instant I would switch places with you and wander dead Darrowshire a ghost and alone. But this news cannot change fate. Now my duty to revenge burns as hot as ever.
Be careful.
That's it. Okay. Let's fly over to Chillwind.
Hello.
And get all that stuff turned in.
See you soon.
The vendor in Silithus has the 20 strength food recipe. That would be cool. Yeah, I have crap all over the place to turn in. Yep. It's everywhere and nowhere. Termites is done. Termites turns in at Chillwind Camp. This one, I have no idea where that turns in. This one goes back to the Burning Steps. I guess I can do that at some point. Yeah, we got a few things to turn in. I think I still have a quest in Booty Bay to turn in. which is kind of nuts. Yep, there she is. The lost grog that we never turned in. I don't even remember, like, I think we picked this stuff up in Swamp of Sorrows, like, 2 weeks ago. We did this quest, and I just never turned it in. I've been holding on to it ever since. I'll probably take some time off stream to like go to places like the Burning Steps and Booty Bay and get all that stuff taken care of. It's just a lot of flying around that I don't want to do on stream. But at this point, if I turn everything in, that might be a couple of bubbles of XP. It's not going to be a ton, but everything matters.
Honor, friend. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Let's see. Now that we have the termites, take this steel reinforced barrel to Northridge Lumber Mill, south of Hearthglen. You'll find it to the west of the road that leads you up into the town. Once there, place the barrel in the center of the lumber mill. Find some place suitable, like on a crate, and then open it. The termites should do their work from there and make the mill useless to the crusade. Oh, okay.
Be careful.
That's fine. That's a little quest we can do. Let's run out to the graveyard area and turn in this other one. Nancy, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I wish Joseph could again be with his daughter, but it cannot be so. His soul was twisted by the scourge and he became a monster. Oh, he is doomed. But perhaps we can change his fate. Search the graves outside for Joseph's monument. His body's not there, for it was trampled and destroyed years ago. But under the monument is his wedding ring. Take that ring to Chromie, a strange gnome with very strange powers. Okay. So we have a little bit more to do here. Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome, welcome. All right. So we got the item. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, I guess we gotta take it to Chromie. Does it mark that at all? Yeah, it does. My brain's tired. It's been a long day. I'm gonna try to at least get this one turned in. I want to head up here and get this one taken care of and see if there's any follow-ups for any of this stuff. 58 soon. 58, like probably midday tomorrow. It's definitely not gonna happen today. So definitely levels are slowing way down. I dinged 10 times more yesterday. I did, and I felt 10 times more empty on the inside. So I guess it's kind of like a trade-off. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. So I talked about this a couple of other times today, and I'll mention it one more time today because I have a decent amount of you guys here now. I think I'm going to do a No Death November, where we go back into hardcore in November, maybe even just at the end of this month whenever we ding this character to max. I checked the server population today for Defias Pillager, and it's at medium. And those servers have been at low population ever since Season of Discovery dropped. So yeah, it seems like for whatever reason, some people said it was a community thing that's starting up a little bit early. I don't really know what it is, and I don't particularly care what it is. But there does seem to be like quite a few people going back and playing hardcore. So yeah, I thought maybe we would do No Death November, and I would try to roll up a Warlock over on the hardcore realm. After I cap this character, preferably. Yeah, I got on there and did a slash who. I did a slash who level 1, I did a slash who 1 to 2, and there on Alliance side at least there's a ton of people. Horde side not so much. Horde side is still a little bit quiet. but Alliance side seemed very, very active. So yeah, that is the plan. If you guys are interested in hardcore stuff, we'll either be starting sometime towards the end of this month or the beginning of next, depending on how long it takes for me to cap this character out. I don't think I really want to start doing stuff over there, like, really, until I'm capped. The community thing is soda pop and starting up OnlyFans again sometime in November. Yeah, it seems like people are maybe people are preemptively starting up. Maybe it's kind of just like coincidence and people are getting back into it. Because I don't, like, you know, these people have pretty big communities. I don't think one streamer community can really move a population from low to medium. I mean, unless it was like fucking Asmongold, like he could probably move a server from low to medium. Because like there's a big difference between like a low pop server and a medium pop server. It's possibly like 1,000 player difference, maybe more. So yeah, I don't know what it is, and I quite frankly I don't care. Population is medium. If it's popping off again, so I think that's what we'll probably do. I took a quest. I didn't even see the quest I took. What was the quest? Let's see, the Annals of Darrowshire. To save Joseph Redpath, we must first discover his past. We can learn this in the Annals of Darrowshire, a book held in the City Hall of Anderhall. City Hall. That's... okay, it's right nearby, it looks like. Okay, again, I don't follow WoW streamers, so I don't know who these people are. I don't really care what they're doing, but if it creates an opportunity for hardcore to be populated again, then I guess I'm happy they're doing whatever they're doing. But again, I don't follow these people. I don't have time in my life. If that's what's causing the upsurge in players, great. If it's not causing it, then whatever. It's all the same to me. I just got on there and I saw that it was medium population, which means quite a few people are playing right now. I enjoy it more when it's active. Like, it's fine. We played a lot of it when it was active. We played some of it when it was not so active. Like, seeing the activity and seeing, like, that there's a lot of people doing it, like, that's what'll get me to come back, so. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I'll keep watching the population of the server, and, like, if it stays medium through, like, the next few days and we get towards the end of the month, then, yeah. I think I'll do a human warlock or something. Something that might actually survive to get to a high level. I thought getting in here might be a little more challenging, but apparently not. Apparently it's fine. Strength and stamina reduced by 20. Yeah, that's bad. We'll have to cleanse that. The Annals of Darrowshire through my magic has gained pages at its end, and now it extends its history beyond the battle. One of the extra passages tells of another red path, Carlin, who survived Joseph's betrayal. Carlin's now in the Plaguelands to the east at Light's Hope Chapel. Take the book and speak with him. Okay, we've definitely already met him. Alright, let's go to the north and we'll do the termite thing. Oh, good. This is great. Release the Plagueland termites in the Northridge lumber mill, then return with the barrel of plague termites to Chilwyn Camp. Is that it? We just go back and turn it in? I guess that's it.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance? Light bless you.
And then we have the one back at Light's Hope.
assistance?
Let's go back to Light's Hope really fast. And get that one turned in. Am I going to run Skullomats? Probably not. There's not a lot of groups going out on this server. And during the time that I play, which is mainly during the day, there are a lot less groups going out. This is all of the activity in LFG right now. That's it. That's everything, and some of that's boosts.
What can I do for you? See you later. See you around.
Villains of Darrowshire. The Annals of Darrowshire tells of the villains of that battle. It tells how the ghoul Lord Horgus and the Ravager was destroyed by Alliance forces during the battle. His body was cast into a lake northwest of Corlin's Crossing, and his skull remains there. Marduk the Black was never defeated, but his fabled sword was shattered and lost. It lies at the bottom of the gorge west of Corlin's Crossing. Retrieve these items. I know not why, but I am certain their fate lies with you.
For the Alliance. Have a good
And
one.
Heroes of Darrowshire. The Heroes of Darrowshire hold a place in my heart, and the book you brought me, The Annals of Darrowshire, tells their tales. It tells of the Paladin Davil Lightfire and how the Crusade took his Librum to the town hall of Hearthglen. Its passages also speak of my brother Captain Redpath. After his betrayal, his shield was cracked and discarded and now lies in the most unlikely of places, near the barn of Garen's Withering. Gather these relics, for the fate and tragedy surround them.
See you around.
Is that stuff we're going to actually be able to do? Maybe, unless it's like this item that we click it and it spawns 4 guys. That might make it hard. We got one item up here, one item here. Okay, guys, I'll tell you what. I think I'm going to stop here for today. Buffalo Bill, good afternoon, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I am out of time for today. I'm going to hearth us back to Ironforge. We're going to get some rested XP, and we will get these last 2 bubbles tomorrow. I think I'll try to turn in all of the random quests that I have that are completed. We have one in Booty Bay. I think I have a quest where I'm supposed to go to Darnassus for something, so I'll try to follow up on some of the completed quests, work on getting them out of our quest log. That will probably get us pretty close to level, if it doesn't outright ding us. And so tomorrow we should be able to start working on level 58. So yeah, thank you guys very much for being here and all the support. I really do appreciate it. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.